Do you know the name Adol Kristin? Ah, Adol Kristin. From the time he left his homeland at age 16 to the final years of his life, he surrendered each and every day of his existence to fate, wandering the world in search of his next adventure. His exploits have been meticulously chronicled in over 100 volumes of personal travelogue, detailing where he'd been, what he learned, and what he accomplished thereat. These are not tall tales, but factual accounts. Each volume is comprised of a simple, honest assessment of events, with an emotional detachment that affords the reader a certain degree of personal interpretation. Yet, despite Adol's dry and humble candor, all who read of these brave new worlds, these exotic landscapes and encounters, come away from the experience deeply affected. Indeed, it is as if the reader is right there with him, feeling just as he must have felt. The events I shall now recount took place a mere 3 years after Adol Kristin set out on his first adventure. Collectively, these accounts are known as the Felghana Archives. I invite you to take up Adol's sword as if it were your own, and allow yourself to become immersed within his words. Imagine if you were he.
Hello. Good evening. Konbanwa. And how's it going for you? I hope you have been having a good day so far. For me, well, it haven't exactly been the best of the days for me, but for the most part it's been quite alright, even if there was a little something that made me go a bit meh, but I'm feeling better now, so don't worry about it. Anyway, so the weekend is soon upon us, so I hope you have been having a good week so far. For me, it's actually been quite a good week for me. And we're gonna be playing some more Ace Attorney Ace Attorney Investigations Miles Edgeworth today. But before we do that, so since it's Friday today, you probably wondering what we're gonna be drinking today. Well, I tell you, so just give me a little bit. So we're gonna be having some Konunga Hill with a red wine from Penfold in Australia. So let's see how this one tastes like. It is tasty, yes. And we're gonna mix it with some melon flavored Fanta is what we're gonna mix it with. So let's see how this one will taste like. Give me a bit. It's a banker. And let's see how we mix them both together will taste like now. So there we go. Let's mix them together here. There we go. Let's give it a little try. Let's see how then. It's actually very tasty indeed. Anyway, so today I'm 94% boozy and I'm also 9% delicious. No, I'm just gonna launch the game now. So last time at Ace Attorney Miles Edgeworth Investigation, so did we finally manage to figure out who the killer is. And we also managed to prove it to him and get him arrested. And we started on, we know at episode 2. So let's get to the gaming then. So there we go. And I'll be doing this, and of course I forgot to do that, and I'll do this, and this, and this, and there we go. Let's get to the gaming. Let's get started with episode 2. So It's time to get started with it, so... Ejeka! No. So, hold it! Isakseni more actually say had an objection. Episode 2. Talk about airlines. The morning that occurred in my office. The return of the creative Yatakayas. Thinking back, everything began on that fateful day 2 days ago. 2 days earlier. Yet wine. I wonder what happened 2 days ago. 2 days earlier. Yes, everything began high up in the air, 9,000 feet in the air to be precise. Thank you for flying Ogoa. We're experiencing some slight turbulence. So asking all passengers to please get on to the seats and fasten their seat belts. So what happened actually? When it went a bit, there was one line I didn't. Call you airlines. Yeah, it went a bit too quick for me there. Must well. 6:13 a.m. Flight key 390. First floor lounge. Do airplanes like this actually exist in real life? Because I have never seen a flight like this before. Even less one with an elevator. Maybe it exists, maybe it doesn't. Most likely it doesn't exist in real life. Why do I feel like I used to wake up from a horrible nightmare? 6:13 ho, cause I was out cold for about 10 minutes. Ha, slight turbulence indeed. But what happened? Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently it's going too quick. Give me time to eat, please. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seat belts. I suppose turbulence is to be expected on a flight. Still, this is one crazy flight, I tell you that. Admittedly, I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. If you have played the original trilogy, then you will understand why. It's because of something that happened to him. Because when he was a little kid, so did he get stuck in the elevator because of an earthquake. Together with his dad, and with his dad, and his dad got killed while they were stuck in the elevator. For the ones that didn't know. Hmm? What's that? What's this? A travel wallet? But it's not mine. How did someone else's travel wallet wind up in my pocket? My head? Why won't this headache go away? I'll take care of this travel wallet later. Or hand it off to an attendant. From off quick like turbulence to an elevator. I still have a hard time believing the fact that there is an elevator inside an airplane. Take it easy. What am I doing hesitating like this? Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. It was when I was still but a young child. I was caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator. But how long am I going to let my past haunt me? It's just an elevator. I'm a grown man now. I need to behave like one. Oh. Of course they do this. Of course they do this. What the? What in the world happened? Oh, this isn't good. Now they're gonna think that Edgewater is the killer. Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask that you please get on to your seat. Yeah, this is actually bad. Because of this and the broken yet wine, she's gonna think that Edgewood is the killer here. He's dead! Please calm down. We must jump to conclusions without all the facts. What's wrong? Did something happen? You murderer! I never it. I fucking never it. I fucking never it. This is all a misunderstanding. No, you have it all wrong. It wasn't me. Must well, 6:41 a.m. Flight key 390, second floor, first class. Hang on. Everyone, I am sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. I'm one of your flight attendants today. You thought they knew you. Unfortunately, we have just had a minor accident on this flight. You call this minor? I bet so it's more than minor. An accident? Don't eat us like we're stupid. I got a glimpse and it was a murder. What? Murder? What's going on with this flight? Everyone, please calm down. There's no reason to panic. This flight will stay on course and make its scheduled landing. We are still currently in the middle of a huge patch of turbulence. In other words, we have until it lands to clear our name. Because definitely they're gonna call it the police once we land. And the moment it lands, we're gonna get arrested if we don't manage to clear our names. So until we are out of this area of turbulence, I ask that you please remain seated. But someone was killed, right? I mean, what about the killer? Let me off. Well, if you can fly, go ahead. Please, there is no need to feel it eaten. We have already apprehended the culprit. I'm telling you, I'm innocent. I ask that everyone please remain calm. What the heck is he talking about? Why should we remain calm? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor, and I assure you, I am not the killer. Well, there is one thing we can say for certain, that the actual killer is still on this plane, unless they can fly. Ha! Being a prosecutor doesn't make you incapable of murder, buddy. No, you listen, huh? I am not the killer. I simply found the body. So you say, however, I'm sure that you are the perpetrator of this crime. And why are you so sure of that? I swear on my honor as a professional flight attendant. I need a new headset. Well, I might get a new headset tomorrow, maybe. Oh, is that right? I know what I saw. And there's even very strong incriminating evidence to back me up. What kind of incriminating evidence is he talking about? We've already outed the proper authorities at our destination. Yeah, I had a feeling. Until we land, we will remain in our custody by the powers vested in our captain. I'm very sorry, but please understand our situation. Your situation? I'm more concerned with mine and the direction it's going in. I'm not about to use the seat idly by when I get accused of murder. Mr. Tenayo, is it? Yes? I was wondering if you might give me a chance. A chance? To do what? A chance to plead my case. And a chance to ask what you meant by incriminating evidence used now. Yeah, that one makes me really curious. Quite a long silence. To accuse a passenger of such a grave crime without allowing him to give a proper defense. Can the professional flight attendant inside of you jälikaltis axon jaitius. You have a point. Good, we managed to convince her. Very well, I listen to what you have to say, but beware of what you reveal. I'm afraid you'll only look even more suspicious if your explanation fails to satisfy. Well, I do my best then. I also do not have the time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick. Of course, as you wish. Good, very well then. Let's get started. I know for a fact that I didn't kill that man in the elevator. What I don't know is what sort of evidence she has up her sleeve. So we're gonna need to be very careful here. But I'm certain it doesn't fit with how the crime really occurred. Well then, have we gotten what Mr. Stenario saw? I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. I only now noticed, but what is up with you? Never mind, don't question it. It's Ace Attorney. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I am certain you are the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator, it was you, standing there, with fresh blood dripping off of the motor weapon. So if you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over just as soon as we land. The statement of hers about the motor weapon, I saw the focus on that. That's it? That's her evidence? I thought if you could ask for a more perfect witness testimony. I've seen better. What did you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? Not really. It's hardly perfect when there's a gaping hole in it. What Mr. Stenario saw? Well then. So, let's do it then. Well, before anything, I should see what I have. So, Security Spades, proof of my profession. Proof of my profession. However, I prefer to keep it in my pocket. The Spade's design is said to reflect the relentless and discipline of law enforcement. It comes from the authority vested in us as strict protectors of the law and executors of sentences, most like harsh winter frost and blazing summer days. The way it is to identify oneself as a persecutor, but I have no interest in doing so. This is interesting. Its persecuted space is engaged with a number of its owners on the back. Numbers, as if we're not a human on the inside like everyone else. Okay, I don't get what you have against the numbers. Anyway, de har väl valet. Picked up off the floor in front of the elevator. It isn't mine. So whose is it? Crime scene footnotes. Body found at 6:15 a.m. inside the elevator. Stopped at the first floor lounge. Sky Magazine details meals, movies, and other services inside. Complimentary services for all utility needs, pedestrians in the skies, featuring items from the world's finest restaurant. Treat yourself to the cuisine of the gods. Flight 89, 10, 12, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 2, 4, 6, 8. Meals, things, movie. All the time zone correspond to over the departure time zone. Welcome. Thank you for choosing Korea Airlines. We wish you have a pleasant flight. If you require assistance at any time, please use the call button above your seat, and a flight attendant will be with you shortly. Meals will be served at the time zone, but the complimentary snacks and things. Okay, what is it? No idea what it says after that. Anyway. I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. Well then, hold it! Tell me, what exactly puts the view in professional flight attendant for you? Well, it means we are very professional about how we take care of our passengers. Services like fetching papers and responding to calls are done with speed and accuracy. I can assure you that I give testimonies with the same level of professionalism. I hope you mean it. But I'm sure you have already realized that by now, right? Okay, why are you smiling like that? It's a bit hard to appreciate your professionalism when I'm the one on the suspicion. And there you have it. My professional testimony is accurate and reliable. Whatever you say. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I am certain you are the killer. Hold it! What makes you so certain? You certainly seem so of yourself. Of course, a professional flight attendant can't afford to make mistakes after all. Perhaps, but you must admit there are few who can look at a murder with a clear mind. Yeah, you was very clearly shaken. The attendants all go through extensive training and are always calm and collected. Okay, I call bullshit on that. Will ever call me some you coffee if you saw this as the plane makes a splash down? No, that's bullshit. I fail to see how that would be the conventional thing to do in an emergency. Även on till the bitter end, we are there to show the passengers. That is the duty of all professional flight attendants. You certainly are confident. Anyway, shall we get on to your testimony? The scene I saw in front of the elevator. Yeah, what about it? Hold it! Yes, what did you see in front of the elevator? That's what I was just about to tell you, Mr. Edgeworth. Framed by the elevator doors and bathed in the light coming from within. It was you standing there, with fresh blood dripping off of the motor weapon. Yeah, you still haven't told me what the motor weapon is. So, hold it! The motor weapon? Dripping with blood? Really? No. I swear that was the grisly scene I saw before me. Thank goodness it wasn't a passenger who saw, or there'd be widespread panic by now. As I recall, you were quite panicked yourself at the time. Very clearly. Excuse me? And now you're trying to deny it. You were scared enough to misread the situation and accuse me of murder. Nonsense! Professional flight attendant cannot afford to be that flustered. And yet you was. I witnessed the murder scene, and I'm now listening to your defense. All with a smile. Oh. Okay, this is gonna be a headache. Because she refuses to admit it. She refuses to admit it. Apparently, you also lie with a smile on your face. So if you... So, if you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over just as soon as we land. Hold it! I am not the culprit, and yet you won't keep the stains on me. Mr. Edgeworth, please try to understand what kind of situation you're in right now. And what exactly is my situation? I have the backing of the captain to keep you bound in this way. Yeah? But that doesn't change the fact that I'm not the killer. Yeah, within our legal right to restrain anyone who might threaten our captain mid-flight. Well, I'm sorry to tell you, but the one that might threaten the captain is still on the loose. In a sense, you're in the same situation as someone who has been arrested by the police. So I am to stay restrained until I can clear up all of her thoughts. At least I'm close. Her mistake shines like the silver lining on a dark raincoat. And I'm going to capture some of that light with evidence. Well, this one isn't gonna be all that hard. Yeah. Because it's easy to know which statement it's supposed to be. Well, that's for the... Oh wait, I forgot to say. Anyway, let's see what I can think then. You must be thought, well, I'm gonna be honest. The only thing coming to mind is that Javel Valet, which very clearly is not capable of killing anyone. So I do have an objection! Because you was very mistaken in what I was holding. Maybe you thought I was holding a knife, but I tell you, it wasn't a knife I was holding. It isn't even remotely sharp. So yeah, it was actually impossible for me to kill somebody with what you believe is the motor weapon. Anyway, just give me a quick. Okay, there goes. I was here feeling that. Mr. Scenario. What is with the yelling all of a sudden? Oh, force of habit? Man. Well, it doesn't matter. Mr. Scenario. You say you saw the motor weapon dipping with blood. Is that correct? Yes, all the blood. Deep, deep, deep. But you didn't actually see what it was, right? Just, jag kan inte ha sett sense of still down my spine. Sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you. What? I'd like to direct your attention to this. You know what this is? It's a travel wallet, right? Exactly. But it looks a little big and bulky. The thing is on me holding when I discovered the dead body in the elevator. Was this very travel wallet, Mr. Scenario? And as a matter of fact, it doesn't even belong to me. But impossible! Now then, do you still think I am the killer? That I killed him with a travel wallet? And if you did, can you perhaps explain how I did it? Because I can't think of a way to do it. But I... No, but I... I saw blood dripping from the wallet. I know I did. You did? But that means absolutely nothing. As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained. But if you would be so kind as to take a whiff, I think Yutaki it's only Kiepius. Kiepius. I'm pretty sure it was yet wine. Then. That's right. You mistook Kiepius for blood. The modern weapon tipped with blood does not, in fact, exist. No! That's so clear of the pesky accusation. You have something else to say? Wait just a sec. That is... every bullet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. Please do explain. I demand that you show me what's inside. Please. As you wish. She stamped and the tag on please at the end. Sounds like I've got her. There's no need to look inside. Even you can tell from its appearance that it's light. No, I can't piece off anything until I see the contents of that wallet for myself. Well, as you wish then. She's a persistent one. I suppose we have no choice but to see what's inside. Mr. Steneo, if you would be so kind as to open the wallet and check its contents for me. Alright, I usually don't pry into persons' belongings, but we have no choice here. Well then, let's see what we can find. Kiepius stains the outer cover. It was I who dropped it into use. However, I didn't do it out of ill intentions. Indeed. So let's see what's inside. It seems that his passport is all that's in here. Okay, so an art pack is coming up now, so we're gonna go pay it back and I see you in 3 minutes.
ばゆいこの星ゼロに戻るならば全てを捨てていくから最後の日が来るまでどこまでも逆らい自由になれ過ぎ去った時間を巻き戻すとしても君がいる場所まで何度でも前に迷いを断ち切り逃げないで自分と向き合え聞こえるよ君の声光届かぬ場所でも遥か彼方まで天を目指して真実を知ることが後悔なく生きることさらを目指して白い世界へ「
Okay, I'm back now. As you saw, there is nothing but a passport inside. This gentes ju valet måste motivaten argument mot you aqui. What is it now? Please hold me out, Mr. Edgewood. What is it now? Well, I was wondering, whose passport is it exactly? Well, it isn't mine. And if you're gonna ask me why I have it, I actually don't know. Can I take a look? Well, go right ahead, and I will understand if this makes you more suspicious. Why not? I'm just curious myself. Je publiek of Burkina. Wait, Burkina? Okay, so for the ones that doesn't get it, Burkina is where Apollo's mom comes from. Passport number 122750921 code. Type B. Surname Hicks. Given name Occupy. Nationality Republic of Bulgaria. Sex male. Signature. This is just as I thought. Wait. Okay, what exactly do you mean with that? Was you expecting this? This travel wallet belongs to Mr. Occupy Hicks. This makes it the victim's property. Mr. Hicks' travel wallet picked up off the floor in front of the elevator. There is both a passport inside. Let's see what's there. Anything else I missed? Let's see. Oh, wait, why can't I check the inside? Keep your stains the outer cover. It was I would drop it in the use. However, I didn't do it out of ill intentions. There's no money whatsoever inside this travel wallet. Okay, I can't check it then. You stole the victim's wallet, didn't you? I did not, but it's hard to explain if I don't know what actually happened. How dare you? You said it yourself. You claim to be holding this wallet in your hands when I phoned you. Yeah, that's true. Perhaps I did misconstrue the wallet for the motor weapon. But it seems that I wasn't wrong about who the culprit is. Okay, let's hold you listening then. Mr. Stenarius Logic, as you claim, the motor weapon is not the travel wallet. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks' money, weren't you? If that's the case, then please explain this to me. So even if I didn't have the motor weapon on me, you still suspect me, I see. You stood up at the crime scene with the victim's wallet in your hands. How can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play? Mr. Stenarius Logic. As you claim, the motor weapon is not the travel wallet. Well, hold it! You're right about that. So that be the proof enough for you that I did not murder the victim? Not at all. Oh, and why not? Because that wallet might not have been what I thought it was. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. Well, hold it! I didn't steal it. You think I stole it? Yes, I'm very sorry to say it, and I wouldn't usually be so rude, but it must be said. I thought I'd see today, but here I am calling up a sensor a thief. So you're okay with calling us a murder, but not a thief? Maybe I should put on a serious face and say it more directly. I believe you removed the wallet from the victim's personas. It really doesn't matter how you phrase it. It says nothing. What I'd like to know is why you think I stole Mr. Hicks' wallet. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. Hold it! Please tell me what the motive was. I don't think I have any sort of motive to speak of. I've never met Mr. Hicks before, and our only connection is this one flight. But that is more than enough of a reason. How do you figure? He was sitting in first place, and I think the implication is quite clear. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks' money, weren't you? Hold it! If that's the case, Then how come the money is inside the elevator? You think I was after his money? Vet inte kuka det kommer från? You are also a passenger in first class, but I thought something was off about you. And those deeply etched lines on your forehead. Has someone told you that it isn't professional to judge others based on how they look? They're not lines, they're perfectly normal and a part of my natural face. I don't think I've ever met someone with such a terrible countenance on a flight before. Please don't be so judgmental. And that's when it hit me. You have the face of someone with money trouble. Please don't mistake me for white. See, Jelly is making a fool of herself, pursuing this line of logic. I should spare her and present a piece of evidence that contradicts her testimony. Well then, let's do it. It's actually gonna be very easy. So, you want the proof that I didn't steal his money? Well, I give you the proof. So here you go. Objection! I wonder if I might get a vote in, Mr. Stenayu. What is it now? Mr. Stenayu, I wonder if you noticed the contradiction within your own testimony. What are you talking about? It's simply impossible that the motive for this murder was monetary thief, because if that was the case, I would have the money with me right now. One glance at the crime scene told you that. What about this scene would prove that the motive for the murder was not the money? That's very easy to tell you, so take that! If I might direct your attention to the things stemmed all over the floor. That's right. The floor is covered in pills and corners. But you just know, that's where the very things the killer was after. So they wanted to leave it all over the place. I think we can assume that the wallet fell to the victim's struggle with his killer. And I would think that the killer would notice something like money scattered everywhere. Furthermore, as you can see, there was no effort made by the killer to cut the money, even though they had the time. But the wallet... Ah yes, the wallet. You will answer your call that the only thing in it was Mr. Higgs' passport? If you are really insisting that it was a crime based on kids, then you claiming that it was all for an empty travel wallet? Forgive me, please. Well, you was only trying to make sure everyone was safe, so I don't blame you for this. Hey, what the heck? Are you saying the attendance wrong? So that guy isn't the killer? Ha! Don't believe it, everyone! It's a trick! Will you please be quiet? Mr. Stenaro? Yes? You lose your cool when you saw the dead body. Plus, the loons was dark and looking into the light from the elevator. It's easy to see how you mistook the wallet in my hand for the murder weapon. I took no offense that you thought that I was the killer. Yeah, it's very easy to understand how you was mistaken. Mr. Edgeworth, thank you for releasing me. And now, now the actual killer is gonna regret what they did. Huh? Yeah? Yes? What is it now? Okay, what the fuck are you saying? What the fuck are you actually saying? Because I don't understand what the fuck you're saying there. Mr. Stereo, if you could please translate, I'd be most obliged. It sounds like Bulgarian. Yeah, I recognize the most, but I don't understand any of it. There's another attendant on this flight, Wu. You must be talking about Mr. Higgs. Sadly, he is no longer with us. So you do know English? Well, that saves us the trouble. I say that he is giving the yellow boat. I don't require an interpreter. I speak English just well, see? You, the attendant? Yes, sir? I want this person to be on the IS until we arrive at the airport. But I used to prove that I didn't do it. If I might ask you why? I'm sorry, sir. But what exactly are you hoping for? What is it you want? I am finished talking to the likes of you. Please I would like to hear why you would like me to be held on the IS until we land. You! How dare you waste my time? You were the one who stuck your nose into my affairs! I wanted to spend even at least 1 more second with my precious art. I have no time for all the things. Why are you contradicting yourself? I know what you are. I see through you. Insolvent. Yes, I am pretty sure that's how you say it in English. Well, I thought I'm not monetarily bankrupt, but I don't think that's what you meant. Yeah. I'm sorry, but I don't think I got your name. I am Sick LaPlanque True. I am a very wealthy man in the Buccaneer. But I am not an ordinary yes man. I am an art dealer. A yes seller of booty. Mr. LaPlanque, what did you mean used to know? Pardon? Oh, when you say that Mr. Edgeworth was giving me the Yona board, I have to explain? Unbelievable. I will say it once, and only once. When I'm listening, I do not even have a second to wait. Time is money, as they say. Well, you keep saying that, but you're the one who sticks your nose into it. Yes, and yet you continue to flatter on. I saw it. Yes, I did. I saw the victim go onto the elevator, going down to the lawns. Listens to love, maim, and more. Okay, what am I ever gonna say? Yeah, I don't know what to say. It was exactly at 6 o'clock. And what's the significance of that time? At 6, he says... Let me look. Okay, yeah, I think I get what he's trying to say. Wait, you saw him at 6? Ah, but what's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? That's around the time the murder happened. He understands. I see. Mistress attendant, what time did you discover the body? Well, it was a little after the pass of turbulence, so I would say around 6:15. Ah! Exactly! Hicks was his name, was it? Can I say that man Hicks was killed in the 15-minute time span? And the only person in the loans at that time was this prosecutor. Yes. Yeah, I was in my seat the whole time. Me too. I was watching the movie and enjoying a fine glass of grape juice. I was still eating, still haven't finished, see? Because you eat a fuck ton. So the passengers have an alibi, so you have no problem with them, I suppose? No complaint, I see. Not a single vote against this. Yay! I have no way of discounting what you have put forth at this point, but it wasn't me. Oh, so you say, but do you have, what do you say, the evidence? Mr. Edgeworth, are you yelling the good bit after all? I am not. Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you are quite certain in what you saw, enough to give testimony. Of course, I was looking at that man the whole time. He was playing with an annoying little small machine the whole time. Let's see. I don't really get what you mean with that. Machine? Yes, that's what the people call it in English, yes? It was making me crazy with a click, click, click. A phone then? From that description, it sounds like some sort of a small computer. What Mr. LeBlanc is talking about is a cell phone. I have to say that I see him playing with it quite a bit myself. A simple cell phone, a laptop or organizer I can see, but that's kind of low budget. I don't really get what you mean with that. I hate that nosy little machine in his hand. Not a fragment of beauty. All it produces is ugly sounds. Anyway, I know what I saw. Mr. Stenio. Yes? I was wondering if I might be granted permission to examine the crime scene. But you want to examine the crime scene? Yeah. If you would grant me a little bit of time, I'm sure I can produce the real culprit. I don't like the sound of that. Fox in the dog pen. Yes, I think that is how you say it in English. Is fox caught in the hen house? And I believe my innocence was proven earlier. And if I'm given the chance, I can clear up all the remaining doubts. It's all up to you. Mr. Stenio, if you wait until we are there's a good chance that some evidence will have been destroyed by then. I understand. Let me see what the captain has to say. Ha! This should not be abused. Please, Mr. LeBlanc, in an emergency, all decisions are to be made by the captain alone. No, please wait here. Will I go ask the captain what to do? I'll be right back. Well, in that case, we have time to talk. You are not planning to erase evidence when you are doing your investigation, yes? I'm not gonna do that. Of course not. Ha! We will see. Mr. Edgeworth, you have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene. What? Unbelievable! I am in your debt, Mr. Centenario. However, there is one condition. I am to supervise you. Can you agree to that? I don't mind. Go right ahead. Of course, I see no problem with a stipulation. It's only natural as I am still a suspect in this case. I take full responsibility and will watch Mr. Edgeworth's every move. I hope this is reassurance enough that there will be no foul play. Noted, Mr. Edgeworth. Shall we proceed? If you should need my help with anything, please feel free to use X to talk. It's time to head to the scene of the crime. The first floor lounge. Well then, it's time to investigate now. And now that I can finally do that, I'm gonna say quickly. And I'm gonna feel quickly. Give me a quick second. Let me feel my thing. Okay, there we go. Well, let's get to investigating then. First and foremost, are you in need of assistance? Well, I wanna talk a little about that permission of yours. Mr. Teneo, I'd like to ask you about investigating the loans. As long as you have the captain's permission, I can't stop you from looking around. If you could pass a message along, tell him I'm grateful for his spirit of cooperation. I will, however, please realize that you are still under suspicion. I still have my doubts about you. Of course, and I take no offense. You will understand what I'm saying. I am, yes. Yes, very. Do you think that you do on your honor as a professional prosecutor? Yes, I think it's where I think it's where I do on my honor as a professional prosecutor. Well, I go start sentence start. I feel my honor as a man slowly diminishing. Anyway, let's get to investigating then. This was Mr. Hicks' seat. I don't see the machine Mr. LeBlanc was talking about. have seats in the elevator? Maybe. We should probably head on to the crime scene now. Before that, I wanna check more. Don't get... Nah. Me. You criminal. He said, don't get near me, you criminal. I didn't need a translation for that. I understood very clearly. I am not a killer, and I intend to put a start in now. Facts? He said, but that's contained in the fact. You don't need to translate for me. I can understand his English just fine. Thank you very much. What's the lifesaver doing here? I brought it at the in like stop you pay on the loans. If something don't happen, I want to save your life. Okay, you're way too paranoid. I think this guy would have been better off not taking a plane to begin with. Hey miss, how about another glass? Excuse me, but I was wondering if you know anything about the water. How about it? How about a glass together? He's not even listening. Oh, sorry, but I must decline. I wasn't talking to you. I was asking the good attendant. Completely ignored. I'm sorry, but I'm on the clock right now. But if you need a refill, I could be happy to pick you another class at any time. You got it, dudes. That's no way to talk to a lady. Used to let him be. Look at all the bottles lined up in a row. It's a miracle they made it through the turbulence without a scratch. Actually, we asked the thing went to clean up all the ones that did break earlier. Then you mean to tell me he put all this up high after the turbulence? I simply did to have someone so interested in the variety of things available. Well, I'm kinda worried about his health. I don't think anyone should think this was. There is such a thing as overhydration. Well, no need to worry about that for now. It's a movie poster for License to Love, Love, Maim, and Murder. That's a Korean online sponsored movie. It's a suspense, heartfelt action, romantic, horror, comedy flick. Oh, I don't think it's... well, whatever. Is that a song listing for this thing? Yes, It's a movie that can be enjoyed by anyone because it encompasses all those circles. Actually makes no sense to me. I can't even begin to imagine what the blood would be. But you have to admit, it has piqued the curiosity, right? Okay, you're not wrong. I thought the main strategy with this sunken listing was to make people curious. Well then, consider the mission a successful one, because I am curious indeed. Excuse me, but may I have a word with you? You there? If you need something, please ask Mr. Futa over there. Okay. What the? Hey! Wake up, you! I'm deeply sorry that she's been so rude, Mr. Edgeworth. No need for you to apologize. I used to find it hard to believe she's asleep on the job. If I were her boss, I'd see to it that her salary was good so long that it wasn't yet. And then she would think about sleeping. How did you find the meal to be, Mr. Edgeworth? Come to think of it, I forgot all about it. I must have been asleep or something. Oh, I'm deeply sorry. Let me prepare you something right away. It's not even your fault. What are you apologizing for, Mr. Stenaro? I'm afraid in my professional duties by letting a patient go hungry. I never said I was hungry. Please help yourself. If you see anything to your fancy, feel free. I think I'll take my time later. After I resolve this case. Thanks. Mr. LeBlanc seems to be protecting the Gargantuan vase on the yacht closely. It's a marvelous vase, though, isn't it? Yes, I dare say so as a professional attendant. What does it have to do with anything? I don't think there's any real connection between a piece of art and being an attendant. But I'm not just any old attendant. I'm a professional flight attendant. I know. As if there was such a thing as an amateur flight attendant. Hurry up and investigate. Time should not be wasted. Precious is human time, is how you say it, I believe. I don't think so. Anyway, investigate a bit. It's my seat, unfortunately. I didn't think anything particularly useful for an investigation. It's not as if I'm constantly prepared for such a thing to occur. That's right. I was in the middle of recreating a chess game. Just an observation. But aren't there too many yet nights I own the alone blue bond? Nonsense. It simply shows that the blue bond is no match for the yet night might. Oh, please. If I might have a word with you. This stick. So awesome. The skating hall. However, I would like to ask you 5 questions. I was had all time so to know. Eat or speak. Please speak once. No, 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 no. Okay, so you have to eat then. I think he serves to eat. I think so too. Yes, I can hold that. Well then, I let him eat then. I accidentally spilled the ink on myself. But whatever. March 12, 7:26 a.m. Flight key 390. First floor lounge. So that's the elevator. I want to thank you for your help back then, Mr. Stenario. It was nothing. You should thank the captain for granting you permission. Well, I let it in. It is so everything is perfectly grand. I still don't trust you. You stand with me, hasn't said one iota. I see. I will bear that in mind. I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that we assured the AI to stop your investigation if we feel you are not making progress. And when we do, he asked that you please get on to your seat at that time. Well, alright then. So my time runs out as he set his guest discretion. Do you see? I have to find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's testimony before time's up. I understand. By the way, is there a place you can think of where the killer might hide on board? I don't think so. After every first-class passenger was accounted for at his hasty, he made a thorough source of the plane. As for business and economy class, no one can move between those 2 classes, and first class without a staff key card. And we found no record of a key card being used at all. This means that I have a first-class killer on my hands. No pun intended. At least I know that much for sure. And one other thing. No one else has been allowed near this crime scene since the murder was discovered either. First floor lounge. Well, let's start then. Now then, let's get started. But where should we start from? Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's statement. The crime occurred between 6 a.m. and 6:15 a.m. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Hicks, it means that the killer was around somewhere. Where was the killer? What clues point to where the killer could have been? If we are to believe what you say is true, then yes. The first order of business will be to get information to win you trust. Well, okay, I can't go back up. Well, in that case, let me take my time to investigate. This piano is the pride of this place. It can play the music of whatever city we insert into this city drive. Oh? Okay, what kind of high-test piano is this? That's not a piano. It's more like an overgrown music box. What is this? This steps along with the music. As though there really is someone playing it. Some people have entirely too much money to waste on overly complex toys. Anyway, an art break is coming up now. So we're gonna go be right back and I see you in 3 minutes.
Cry for me 君の声が聞こえてる叫んでる僕の名前を強がってた夢は見ないと失うのが怖いから夢捨てればそれで何かを作られる気がして願いとか愛とか見えないものを追い続ける力が本当の強さ Cry for me 声が聞こえる立ち向かえ自分をごまかさないで
Okay, I'm back now. So let's keep the investigation going. The spotters and glasses must have been broken by the turbulence. There's quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful when passing through the area. Thank you very much for the warning, Mr. Edgewood. However, no matter how kind you are towards me, I know, I wasn't trying to. Not that it is not clear of any suspicions I have about you. I wasn't warning you for the sake of clearing my name. This door leads to the flight attendant's room. Please understand that it's off limits to unauthorized personnel. The room is given off the scent of a woman's bathroom. One would think the bathroom would smell great. However, to me, it simply smells. Well, personally, I'm extra sensitive to the smell of perfumes, which will make it off limit to me too, because it will be too much for my nose to handle. Perhaps we should get on to the investigation, Mr. Edgewood. Mr. Edgewood, sorry, I spaced out for a second there. Anyway, there's going the windows offer a glimpse of the sky, but there's clouds, they tell me nothing. Mr. Edgewood, you look like you're talking to the clouds. Is that so? Then tell me, what is the suppose I say to them? I don't know, but it looked like a rather one-sided conversation. The clothes, they tell me nothing. Yeah, it was rather one-sided. You was right about that. No, this one is wood. This toppled over side, yet another victim of the turbulence. Oh no! Look at all the cables staying in the back. It might not look it, but this sand was extremely valuable. It was? Yes, it was used when the Jochira came to tour this plane. The Jochira's leader sat in this very sand. I'm sorry, but what are these Jochira's? I can't believe you would ever heard of them. They are the yes. Well, you mind telling me? The Jochira's are an extremely popular international band. They added the pulse part as they became more popular, especially among the teens. Ah, that explains it. I'm not the one for the music of today. Maybe I should ask Detective Clumsy about them later. On second thought, I can already see how confusing the conversation will get. Yeah, I can see too. I can see too. What or who is this? This is a bronze statue of Koyu Airlines. Of the founder of Koyu Airlines, Mr. Ugo Husef. Husef's home. The one on the left is of when he was 40s, and the other is of him in his 80s. I can barely see the difference. Did the man age at all over those 4 decades? Maybe I need to squint more. Anyway, glasses and candles don't need to desire by the turbulence. It's been a while since I've seen this big of a mess. It's terribly embarrassing, but I thought it was an earthquake for a second. I did the same mistake. It has vertically started sourcing for cars waves to sort off. I thought the second of the plane was bad enough to be mistaken for a real earthquake. Not that I want to know, since I was unconscious for most of it. The in-flight soap is used beyond the shoulders, but we don't have permission to open them, so I'm afraid I must leave them closed. They must still be closed to be found here in this lounge. I must remain ever vigilant. A pity that a björn starter knows not when good thing has been spilled at its feet. This is a statue of our founder, Mr. Ugo Husef, who was a big fan of grapefruit. I thought he would be guilty if he knew so much grapefruit was had at his feet. I see. Is that a hint of hair worshipping I detect? I think it is. What floors does this elevator service? Only the first and second. Although we can also go to the cargo hold. However, that requires a flight gear keycard. So the only floors accessible to passengers are the first and second hall. Elevator, The victim's body was inside the elevator that connects 1F with 2F. So the only floors accessible to passengers are the first and second floor, or well, let's dig deeper then. That was a misclick. I thought anyone was expecting to find a dead body in an elevator on this flight. So Mr. Higgs, is really dead? Sadly, yes. Systemly, how the fuck can fault have for that when there's a corpse right there? Mr. Higgs, if you're really dead, then please answer yes. Yeah, I don't think he can. As this is over the temple now, out of a new symptom seems to have appeared. Anyway, I shall focus on the victim's body. Let's see. This blood on the back of Mr. Higgs' head. Could this be the cause of death? He appears to have been struck very hard. Blunt force trauma. One on the back of Higgs' head suggests the blunt force trauma. But what caused it? Even his glasses are broken. Broken glass. The victim's glasses are broken. Were they broken during his murder? Anything else? I wonder what was hanging off of this lanyard. Something's missing from this picture. Now if I could use the put my finger on it. Yeah, I don't see a difference myself, so there's something sticking out of his pocket. Hope he won't mind if I take a look at what's inside. It's a picture. Isn't that? It looks like it was taken inside a building somewhere. Foot of Mr. Higgs found in the victim's pocket. A souvenir picture, made perhaps. Photo of Mr. Higgs used it on in my organizer. Let's see. Anything else? Money is then all over the floor of the elevator. I guess it was all in Mr. Higgs' wallet at some point. Okay, the cards means nothing then. What is this sinister looking figure on the floor here? Oh, that's a piggy bank for our company mascot, Captain Ugu. This is one of the many pieces of best and times we sell at our in-flight shop. I see. It's a bit like Indigo. And if you wonder what Indigo is, it is an Indian flying company. This bank is a limited sale and is so popular that we don't do our last one. You have an in-flight shop? Yes, it's just beyond the lounge to the yard. The shorter to the store is closed at the moment, but it was open the whole flight up until Mr. Higgs' body was discovered. There's blood on her, could this have been the motor weapon? Motor weapon, Captain Uku. The blood on it is still fresh. Could this be the motor weapon? Is there anything else? Well, before doing the deduction, let's see. First I wanna see if I can... I wonder if I can make a connection between the two. Let's see if I'm right. Right, I was. A statue with blood on it, lying next to the body of a man who was beaten to death. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I think I figured something out. I'm listening. Yes? What is it? The way the blood is on this, it looks like it matches up with the wound on his head. Well, aren't we the sovereign of the master of the obvious title? Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you think that's worth investigating? I agree. It would appear that this figurine is of a motor weapon. Oh, I used to know it. I mean, I can't think of any other connection. Perhaps Master of the Oblivious would be more befitting. Captain Uku Piggy Bank, usually on display at the in-flight shop, found at the crime scene with blood on it. Captain Uku Piggy Bank daughter used the tone in my organizer. Well then, let's see. Let's see if there is anything more here. It says, call you allies. You know, I was need to go a lot recently, and it's been bothering me greatly. But why do some parents think it's acceptable to simply smash the two words together and call it a day? Don't think too much into it. And there's some blood. There is some blood on one of the corners. Could this piggy bank be the motor weapon? Anything else? I suppose this is where you insert your guns. I have to say. For a piggy bank, it's made rather well. So well, in fact, that I'm not sure there is a way to take your money out. Let's see. Well, I don't see any way of opening it, so I do believe you are right. Anyway, I think I can deduce something then. Is this somehow connect? I believe it is connected to this piggy bank. So, Ayuka! This crime scene completely contradicts this piece of evidence. Huh? Wait, how was I wrong? I'm sorry, but where? Ah, I see that you have my mind's eye. I'll try to explain it in a simpler fashion for you. Oh, alright. There's something missing from this scene. In front of me. That's so Mr. Teneo was off to for that piece of evidence. Well then, what if I mix? It wasn't needed. If it wasn't them, let's see if I can use low kick then. If I combine them, let's see what happens. Okay, that's another low kick. Dude, there wasn't anyone else in the loans after other than myself. Right, before the turbulence. But if the killer was in the elevator with the victim, then that's a different story. In the elevator with Hicks, if only I could prove that the killer used the elevator with Hicks. Do I have a way to prove it? Well, let's see if I missed something then. Alright, I missed the Slokia PUCS2 on the soles of his shoes, making it highly unlikely that Mr. Hicks entered this elevator after the turbulence. Anything else? Well, let me think. I'm gonna need to think, huh? Yeah. Actually, where is his phone? I wonder if I can do something with this. Let's see. Ayuka! Hang on, I need to feel again now. Oh, what am I doing? I forgot to open the bottle. Okay, that's the last one. Okay. I emptied them both. Anyway, Mr. Hicks' machine is nowhere to be found. Oh, I moved it by accident. his machine. Ahem. His cell phone, Mr. Scenario. So I guess it because it's not high. Yes, I think we can safely deduce that the killer took it. Missing cell phone. The victim supposedly had one, but it has gone missing. Did the killer take it? Missing cell phone data uteton in my organizer. Well, let's see. Well, I can't think of anything else. Oh wait. Can I use a low kick? Well, let's see what happens if they are the only two I have. I feel good. I wonder. I wonder if that's the case. Let me think. Oh wait, never mind, there is nothing to deduce anymore. There's some spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. I assume it was spilled during the turbulence. Oh, we must clean that up, or someone might get hurt. Aha! I see footsteps going into the shop. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I found some very important evidence. What is the important evidence in this scene? Well, there's the footsteps, so take that! What is it? They are little smooth, but I think we can both agree they are a set of footprints. Spilled grape juice. There's some spilled grape juice on the floor in front of the elevator. So you think... Yeah? I believe that the killer is hiding in the shop. Yes, this belongs to our killer. Oh, then maybe we suspect the suicide of everyone in first class. No, I don't think that's needed. I don't think that would be of any help to us. Unfortunately, the pins are too smooth, which will make it hard to get a definitive match. Oh, I see. But that says nothing. Now if I can use my low kick hand, because I can make some very good low kick with this. So let me tell you, I have it. I'm sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth. I can prove that someone other than myself was high around the time of the murder. But, really? Yes, yes, it's not as simple actually. The proof is in the pudding, or yet the grape used in this case. The footsteps have confessed to me this very fact that someone exited the elevator alive. Since how the victim is dead, that would mean a second person. Could the footprints be from Mr. Higgs himself? That's impossible. But if you take a look at our victim's shoes, you can see the shoes are spotless, which means Mr. Higgs wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. There was actually one other person inside the elevator. Grape used footprints spilled during the turbulence. Looks like footprints and something being tracked. Grape used footprints. Jutetaan in my organizer. And the investigation is now done. Let's see now. What's going on over there? LeBlanc is at it again, huh? Unforgivable? This is unforgivable. Okay, what's going on? Do you understand what I am saying? The movie is late. I see what's going on. It is the same level of fat as if the plane arrived late. What? I will not talk to you anymore. You are just wasting my time. What is the matter, Mr. LeBlanc? If there is no emergency, please get onto your seat, though. Do not tell me what to do. I need not to sit down. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove you are innocent yet? Actually, in fact, I think I used it. If you would like, I will prove my innocence to you right now. What? Nonsense! Are you saying my eyewitness testimony is mistaken? Well, not really. Not mistaken. Melita, there is room for doubt. I'd be most honored if you could please tell me what you saw in detail once more. Fine! Suit yourself! Well, let's get to it then. What I saw? I'm certain I saw Mr. Higgs enter that elevator. It was when the needles on my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and the 12. The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lawns. Yes. And you, the only person in the lawns at that time, must be the criminal. Well, I'm not sure that's the case anymore. Mr. Leblanc's conclusions seem to make logical sense. After all, the only person in the loans at the supposed time of the murder was me. So, my eyewitness testimony. If you think you can destroy it, then come, let me see. Hi! Do I look like a man who is having the time to wait for you? Actually, yes. You do. Why is he so irritated? I'm the one that caused the murder, huh? Anyway, I must find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's accountant somehow. And fast. So let's do it then. What I saw. Okay, I finished my drink now. I am certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter that elevator. Well, and I believe that you are right, but still, hold it. Mr. LeBlanc, were you able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at that time? I get a bit sleepy when I'm thinking. Of course, I saw what was inside. And you saw that the victim was in the elevator alone? Yes, the only person inside was that Mr. Hicks man. This last output is a bit too important to let go. Anyway, keep going. Anyway, sorry about that. The only person inside was that Mr. Hicks man. Hold it. Are you sorry about that? Was he really alone? Of course, I'm better than Bound Sam. A safe and for a safe testimony. But if that's how we want to play it, I'll happily take you 1 cent. This was when the leaders pointed on my pocket watch. On my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and the 12. Hold it! I assume the pocket watch in this case is the one you keep checking. Is that correct? Oh! You noticed It is a very expensive article. I will have you know. Feeling is wonderful, but I fully wind it up by hand. The does look very well designed and quite classy. I will have to sauce you if you want to toast it. In that case, I'm fine. That's quite alright. Let's continue with the testimony. What a simple man you are! You know the time you wasted back to me. Whatever. Anything more? I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator at 6 o'clock. The body was discovered 50 minutes after that in the lungs. Yes. Hold it. It was, yes. It's true that I found the victim's body at 6:15. Sorry, I got the heat and the thing made me sleepy. And that's when I found the two of them as well. You see, it all matches with my testimony. Then you, the only person in the loans at that time, must be the criminal. Hold it, I can prove you beyond that. That is the most mistaken way of thinking I've ever heard of. Yeah, I got sleepy from thinking. And the heat. No. Usually your opinion is what is mistaken. Please count on the both of you. In a sense, you are both mistaken. Well, if that isn't a pot calling the kettle black, then I don't know what is. I spy a little hole in his words. As you wish, Mr. Lapland, I will now show you proof of my innocence. So let's get to it then. So I know exactly what to go for. So I wanna go for this statement and talk about the footprint. So objection! Never mind. Okay, never mind then. Never mind. Well, it's still this one, so objection. Mr. LeBlanc? What is it? There's a very clear contradiction in your testimony. What do you mean? I mean what I say. Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. That are the spills the Cooper used. Yes! And will you admit you also spilled it with the blood? Actually, no. No, it spilled itself during the turbulence. But the interesting thing had is the set of grape-juice footprints. Footprints? Yes. Yes, the ones that led from within the elevator out into the launch itself. It's evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive. Oh! Okay, then there must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. No, then I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth? English, please. Can you please translate for us? Okay, that one hell of a sexy attendant. Like, man. Okay, this is quite spicy. Like, oh, damn, man. Damn. Like, damn, that's quite a sexy one. Oh. No way. That's totally impossible. I guess it's what he say. No way! That is totally impossible! I know there was no other person in there! I saw with my own eyes! You want to know what I think, Mr. Ainsworth? Oh, I'm listening. I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us. Yeah, I felt the same actually. I felt the same. I suppose it's right. He doesn't seem to be lying. But then, what does it mean? What about this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc, please use this one. Will you recall the details of what you witnessed for me? Well, let's hold it then. What I saw, part 2. I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. I was always checking the time, over and over again. happened to follow the man with my eyes when he passed me. And I saw clearly into the elevator. He was empty. I swear there was no one else inside. No one. Mr. LeBlanc, if you will please calm down. What? There you do have an issue with my eyewitness testimony. N- no, not at all. Please forget I said anything. Yet again, he doesn't appear to be lying. But I can't let his testimony stand as the truth. So, time for another put out then. What I saw, part 2. Okay, sorry, getting a bit sleepy here. And where was I? I was very upset when Mr. Higgs passed by my seat. Hold it, tell me why, please. But whatever. So are you still upset now? I am always upset. The only time I am not is when I have a piece of art in my hands. It's especially easy to believe that about him. Yeah, it is. But I was even more upset when Mr. Hicks walked by me. And why? I was always second time, over and over again. Putty, but why? Why were you so attentive to the time? Because something of Jochira was happening. Come to think of it, you were yelling about something on Jochira earlier. I was giving a complaint to the attendant about the movie starting time. Get back to me my time in money. You can't understand the point. Movie? Is it talking about the in-flight one that mentioned in the magazine? A survey of the plot and its starting time. They were supposed to listen to love, maim, and border. I cannot see that movie in my country. You can only see it on international flight. I look forward greatly to that movie. I check my pocket first whenever possible, so I wanted not miss it. I will check my pocket first to the destination on time when I came on board. So my watch is not wrong, it matched the schedule. But the movie was still very late. Very late. You pocket watch. I'd like to ask you a little more about it if that's alright. Well, an earthquake is coming up now, so be right back and see you in 3 minutes.
きてるその意味を探し続ける、それが生きることさ。きっと理不尽で矛盾だらけの世の中、へこんだりくじけたりもするさ。だけどただ不満数えていたって思うように変わることはないさ。泣きたくなった夜は涙がれるまで泣こう。壁にぶち当たる時は別な道行けばいいから、いつかは尽きる命だから今を諦めずにあがけ。生きてるその意味を探し続ける、それが生きることさ。きっと
Okay, sorry, I snoozed off a little from the combination of the drink and the heat. But I'm feeling better now. I'm always like this with the heat. Anyway, the movie I wanted to see was not start. So I checked my pocket watch many times. Wait. Let's see. Oh, that's why he felt a bit. I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. Hold it. So, are you still upset now? I am always upset. The only time I am not is when I have a piece of art in my hand. It's surprisingly easy to believe that about it, but I was even more upset when Mr. Hicks walked by me. The movie I wanted to see would not start, so I checked my pocket watch many times. Hold it! So this is the movie you mentioned. Is it the one listed in the Sky magazine? Yes! I was so looking forward to what the listens below. Love, maim, and murder. Mr. Daniel, was this movie shown on this flight? Yes, it was shown at the scheduled time. Is it possible you simply slept through it by accident? Nonsense! You told me. No. No, stop pointing at me like that. How did he miss a movie that he was clearly hoping to see? I checked my pocket watch a great number of times. That much I know for sure. It's strange. My watch is set to my destination's time. I always set it when I board a plane. I think I see the issue now, but I point it out later. Anyway, so hold it. You sure about what you used testified, Mr. LaPlanque? Yes, of course. I'm a very busy man. I am immediately busy when I land. I have many places to go. It's no time to waste that used in my pocket watch. I see. That was a very valuable statement you just made. That will be all you want. But you will not get 1 cent out of me. That's all right. All I require is this piece of testimony. I happened to follow that man with my eyes when he passed me. Hold it. tell me more? Since you only happened to see him, it's possibly that you missed something in that glance. If I only happened, I did not miss a thing. And you are absolutely sure? And how can you be so sure? Just because! I would appreciate it if you didn't take my life so lightly with a simple just because. Well, then I was only making a joke. I saw Mr. Hicks, alright? And I saw clearly in the elevator he was emptying. Hold it! You did, huh? Is it possible that someone was hiding inside? What? You dare insult me? I have belief in my eyesight. When I look for art to sell, I am told often I have great sight for the arts. That's not the same. I think the phrase they were looking for was great sense. Out of that's debatable. But isn't it possible someone was outside of your line of sight? You are persistent! I tell you, I looked clearly. But I swear there was no one else inside. No one! Hold it, are you absolutely sure? Why do you insist that you are absolutely not mistaken? Because when I say I am not wrong, I am not wrong! Mr. LeBlanc, if I might, I think your misconceptions and mistakes lies the truth. Funny that suspiciously me used something I thought had only a little while ago. Yeah, it is. I honestly don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying. I don't think he's lying either. But I think that he's mistaken. But I think he might be mistaken about something. Mistaken? Yes, and I'm going to correct his mistaken recollection with evidence. And his professional attendant shall witness the progress of a professional prosecutor. Well, witnessing evidence. So there we go. And this is exactly the one I want to go for, so... You say that your watch is set to destination time, but the schedule is according to the time of departure, so... Objection! Mr. LeBlanc, you say this used now in your testimony. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came aboard on board. No, if your watch has been set to our destination's time soon, it would mean that your watch is displaying the time of your destination. Well, yes. Yes, and the correct time is what? It's 6 cents. I would like you to take a look at this. If you believe this Sky magazine, clocks on this flight yawn in accordance with the time of our departure time soon. Of course, the movie schedule was also created with that in mind. Mr. Tadeo, for confirmation, says, what time soon is this flight aligned to right now? Well, we made a short stop at the end of a point. Right. That's right. It wasn't as small as this assassin county. The Republic of Saint Far. But we didn't use our own board clocks at that time. See, I know. We are still yawning on Bukilian time. What? And there you have it. The time difference between Burkina and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural that your watch would be out of sync with the schedule. Woo! But with the analog watch set to our destination's time, it would appear to be yawning 3 hours fast when compared to the flights. Fast when compared to the flights on board clocks. It also changes everything about your testimony. And you can bet 1 million cents on that. In light of this information, it means you saw Mr. Hicks 3 hours period at 3 a.m. Okay, that was kind of you. This will clear up all of the remaining accusations. So this basically widens the time frame for the time of death, right? Yes, because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 a.m. It means that the time of death could be anywhere from 3 to 6:15 a.m. which is a lot of time. The question now is, where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time, and what was he doing? I got something to say. What is it? And you are... Yeah. First and foremost, you mind dressing up properly. I'm Kami Mealy. I'm a flight attendant. And what is it you wish to say? Well, I think your story is a little different from how I remember it. You saw you wasn't sleeping. What do you mean, Cammy? I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m. What? How can you be so sure of the time? Oh, that's right. He got his car bottom when we were parked at the end of a point. A message from Captain Ugu. His flight will be making a brief stop to the full and transfer cargo in the Republic of Sengfa between 4 and 5 a.m. We ask that all passengers remain on board at that time. Thank you for your cooperation. The stop we made for your fueling and cargo transfer in Sengfa, correct? Yes, it was from 4 to 5 a.m. according to our clocks. And during that time, did any of the passengers leave, or did any leave once board this flight? No, not a single person got off or on in Sengfa. What about the flight care? The family who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gotten on or off, but eventually everyone, including Kami and myself, came back on the plane. So basically, I can assume that no one left or got on since our initial takeoff. Interesting. I should keep that in mind. You're fooling in Sengfa made a brief stop from 4 a.m. to 5 a.m. to transfer cargo, and they're full at the transfer point. You're fooling in Sengfa thought I used it on in my organizer. Yeah, and I answered his call. I can tell you, Mr. Occupy Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m. Mr. Mealy's testimony. Mr. Occupy Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m. Mr. Mealy's testimony. You're the tone in my organizer. Let's see. Aye. Then that puts the time of the motor between 5 and 6:15 a.m. Okay, now what time did you come down to the launch, Mr. Edgeworth? I remember coming down here almost as soon as we left the Republic of Sengfa. Oh, fuck! This is actually bad because that means we've been here the whole fucking time. You were here the whole time for film 5? Yes. Yes, I was. But then you are the only one who could be the killer. Is the Edgeworth really in this load the entire time? from 5 a.m. onwards? Yes, I was. Unfortunately, yes. So then, how do we explain the footprint? It's not that obvious. This man waited for Mr. inside in this launch and to kill him. And then he put the corpse into the elevator. That is when the turbulence happened. My eyewitness testimony might have been mistaken. But what time I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator on the second floor does not matter because the entire incident concluded in this launch. Somehow, I'm not convinced everything happened in this launch. Is that what you really believe, Mr. LaPlanche? Do you have another idea? Actually, yes. I simply feel that there is something out of place in the scenario you presented. Is there something that can tie this crime to a location other than this launch? Actually, yes, there is. So, take that! There's footprints. What direction do you think they are headed? That would be the in-flight stop. Exactly. Correct. They are headed in the direction of the stop, but they look disconnected. The end all of a sudden. You are right to point out that they do not form one continuous trail to the stop. However, there is another piece of evidence that connects the stop to our crime scene. Besides the footprints, what else points to the in-flight stop? You're talking about the big bank, right? Take that! The motor weapon. This little piggy bank is sold at the in-flight shop. It is sold there and only there, and it's not displayed high in this launch. How? Then, did it find its way here? Don't you find that a teeny bit suspicious? So trivial point. Actually, I don't think it is trivial. It only means simply about it. Taking it from the shop first before coming here. It doesn't prove you are innocent at all. You actually do make a good point. Is there no way to win with this man? If I may, what is it? What is it? You see, well, it's just as Mr. Edward says. Oh, and why do you know this so well? Well, it's just that the piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes. So, and when was this? It was maybe around 5:40 a.m. That would make it during the time I was unconscious then. Is it that just before we hit that path of turbulence? That's right. You made a stop just before the turbulence? Yes, I was. Don't think of it. Mr. Teneo, when I found the body... And I missed this. I believe you came out of that door. Yes, I did. And what is beyond that door? Does the flight attendant assume? Then you were on the fourth floor? Yes. I had to do something. After stop into the flight attendant assume. I went to the stop first. And then to the flight attendant assume. Are you saying you passed by me at some point? Yes, you seemed there into the East of Sky magazine you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by. I vaguely recall someone walking by, but I didn't take notice of who it was. Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the stop when I went there. Why did you go to the stop in the first place? I went there for a work-related matter. Okay, what was we that sort about? Work, you say? Yes, the upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities. I did not say anything about that. Only now is what I want to know. Yeah, I wanna know it too, actually. In any case, I believe it's clear that the shop needs to be investigated as well. So we head over there then. Okay, what is it now? What is it now? I keep forgetting something, Mr. Suter. Don't you need the captain's permission to sack the shop? No, I haven't forgotten, but I have already asked him for permission to source the entire plane. Okay, you came prepared. I like that. So I think we are right. Oh, that's bad. What is? Can I just talk to the captain? See? He said that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all. Oh? What's going on here? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Stenayo? It means he's lying. Go on, admit that you are. You said you have to visit the house all over, but you don't. And yet, there you are. You, flight attendant, what are you trying to do? Pull the ship over us? Yeah, I wonder what's going on here. The captain's calling for you, Mr. Suter. Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to source the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way. Mr. Stenayo, why would you do such a thing? Please excuse me. No, that was the things. Why did she feel the need to lie? Looks like I get to be in sauce now. Please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgewood, if you will follow me, I will be your guide from now on. There's something about Mr. Scenario that has piqued my curiosity. Yeah, the fact that she had to lie there is very strange. But right now, investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority. So let's head to the shop then. I'm first gonna save. Now then. When we're going to go to the in-flight shop. Of course, I still fully intend to. Okay, well, the shop is over there. Don't forget now. Well, Mr. Edgewood, that's the attendant's room. Ah, please excuse me. It was a simple mistake. You made a mistake, didn't you? I thought you just come out and say it. He used it. That's exactly what I used to say. I made a small mistake. Don't do it off while I'm talking! Man, this goal. The spotters and glasses must have been broken by the turbulence. There is quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful when passing through the air. Oh, did you say something? I said that there is glass here and to be careful. But why? Obviously, common sense does not exist, even as a blip on this gold theater. Mrs. Bailey, upon investigating the in-flight shop, you're of no use to me asleep. Wake up! I need you to come with me so I can solve the song. Go ahead, we talk with. I'll catch up with you later. How has this woman not been fired yet? Please don't tell me it's because of her boobs. A piano. It's been a while since I played one of theirs. Might not be a bad idea to push up a bit after all this time. Of course, that's continuing on the outcome of this case. It's time to get investigating. Oh, I am really mad. You had better hurry and bring to me some evidence. If you could wait just a little longer when we look into the shop. Don't open the post before they are born. Huh? Oh? Don't open the... What? I have no idea what he's trying to say. Don't go to seconds before the hats, perhaps? All I ask of you is your patience and cooperation. Det ska inte vindas offra glimpse of the sky. But that clothes, they tell me nothing. Now's not the time for me to stand there making up a soliloquies. I shall be going to the stop and investigating. The stopped over sad. Yet another victim of the turbulence. The something written on the back in honor of Jochira's day. I have the distinct impression that this side has nothing to do with this case. The something written on the pedestal. Här lies Ukuhuset. I don't think that's what they meant to do, right? Yeah. Yeah, let's see if anything could... I thought anyone was expecting to find a dead body in an elevator on this flight. For the victim says, I will do anything in my power to bring this to a speedy end. The machine that should be hanging off of her must still be on this plane somewhere. Captain Uku here was probably used to hit the victim on the back of his head. The snowy abuse yesterday on the tools of the suit, making it highly unlikely that Mr. Hicks entered this elevator after the turbulence. The smallest stemmed all over the floor of the elevator. I guess this was all in Mr. Hicks' wallet before the incident. Anyway, classes encounters thrown into this IA by the turbulence. Since this reminds me of the ferocity of that last bat and of... No, I can't do this anymore. I will overcome that alliated. I won't let Buster Diamas control me for the rest of my life. Consider this waiter as being disappointed. It's likely the killer went into the shop. I should really make my way over there now. Well then, let's go. Mustwell, 8:32 a.m. Flight key 390. First floor, in-flight shop. So this is the in-flight shop. It's quite a mess in here. You think? Cause I'll have to clean things up then. Tee. Not right now. Hold on, you can't clean up a potential crime scene. Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much. I must use things hard. I must remain cool, calm, and collected. Because this piggy bank was left at the crime scene. Motor weapon. Captain Uku, the blood on it is still fresh. Could this be the motor weapon? There is a very good chance that the killer had to pay to this place a visit. In-flight shop. Well, let's get to the investigating then. don't know how most about this. I don't know most about this soap, but you can still ask me about whatever. Well, did you notice anything? So, what do you think about what has happened regarding this case? Oh, I don't know. I guess I think you the killer too, Mr. Ashford. I can assure you that I'm having this stop if you use the opposite. Yeah, but because Peter got me the permission to look around, you know. So don't forget that. Okay. Why is he falling asleep while talking? How am I supposed to thank you properly if you insist on falling asleep? Oh, but there is so few thanks. You see that item for sale over there? Nice try! Sorry, but you're going to have to make do with my words of appreciation. But you're actually quite smooth. Well, that aside, beautiful flowers in a beautiful arrangement. I feel cleansed just by looking at them. And you kinda stepping on a fair often, you know, Mr. Ashford. Oh, excuse me. What are these? Oh, those are a company's completely original line of a suitcase. They practically fly out the door. That's how popular they are. Use a boy one and see how you like it. You won't yet it. You know, you're actually good at speaking like a man. Have you been thinking about things in your career? Perhaps that's how things work on this flight. But in the real world you try, then boy. No way. But anyway, it doesn't really matter. You. Either way, why won't anyone buy a suitcase after they were boarded the plane? Anyway, see that? See what exactly? Just look at all the Captain Ugu heads painted on that. Good company mascot. I was wondering what it was, but it doesn't look like Captain Ugu to me. They painted on with a lot of car. Doesn't it look like he's about to jump out of at you? Yeah, it is certainly something. It is certainly making something jump inside my stomach. Oh my gosh, that's not fooling you. You find taste. What do you mean? You look like you really wanted to get one. Nice try. I thought I was going to finally make my first sale, but you saw me I do fit. Now that's don't you. Never make me try to give you a sales pitch ever again. Okay. But I never thought any interest in it to begin with. It really is pretty horrible, isn't it? You want to know something? This suitcase was designed by Mrs. Utah. Oh, interesting. Quite interesting indeed. Mr. Stenayu, the scientist. Yeah, it was accompanied contest. Oh, well, it does have a very soft design sense. So, like stinky soft set maybe. I have no idea why the big wigs decided to call it it. It's so bland. Mr. Stenayu, the scientist, did see. It's definitely not what I would have expected. What the fuck? You okay? I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Mr. Mealy. Letting a suitcase of feeling you lion has got to be a safety violation. Suitcase. Plain shaking costed to you. In-flight suitcase displays can be hazardous. I'll put it back. Well, let's keep investigating then. There's a wide selection of souvenirs for sale in the display cases. You know what I suggest? Oh no, you don't do that again. You don't do that again. Sorry, but I have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip. Okay, then how about you buy something for me then? As a present? Are we dating or what? I can think of a single reason why I'd want to buy you anything. But I've had my eye on that band then for such a long time. You're paying some attention to me when I ask you something, and then we'll talk. Anyway, the glass from this display case is shattered all over the floor, and it looks like there's nothing on display inside either. It makes me wonder. Wait, actually, I think there is something. What's this? A mini captain's hat. Teeny captain's hat. It's a teeny captain's hat. I think I swear I've seen one of these before. Makes me wonder. I think I get it now. Anyway, stuffed toys, just like the one Mr. Smiley is holding on display here. They are relatively cheap, which explains why they are displayed so haphazardly. What is Mr. Edgewood? You know you want one too. She's doing it again. She came from an USDS. Why do you envision stuffed animal apples when she says that? Well, anyway, there are all kinds of luxury name brand merchandise for sale in this display case, and they lined up in just such a manner as to scream, "Buy me" to any passersby. Well, at least it didn't die this time. Inside this display case is a row of life savers and life vests for sale. Is there a lot of those when there's some kind of accident or something? So did they be handed for free? Some people point them even when nothing's going on. Mr. Edward had to buy one. I sense that this shop is one stop away from being sued. Yeah, they're supposed to not cost anything. Well then, okay, I will check everywhere. Before I use my logic, and know the art break is coming up, so I'll go be right back, and I see you in 3 minutes.
飛び立とう風翼にして
Alrighty, I'm back now. And well, it is the time to use low kick now. I can actually make quite a good low kick here. So for starters, I need to connect the test through. There we go. The happy properly used to be on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. A perfect fit. I believe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from this display case. Does this mean that the killer broke the glass to get at it? Captain Uku Piggy Bank. Through the crime found at the crime scene, culprit must have started the display case glass to take it. Captain Uku Piggy Bank data updated in my organizer. Let's see now. The hat on his head was found inside a display case in the in-flight shop. I wonder if that fact has any bearing on this case. That we'll see. It says go you airlines, you know. I've seen it occur a lot recently, and it's been bothering me greatly. But why do some parents think it's acceptable to simply smash two words together and call it a day? Well, Edward, I don't think you're gonna like this. But Indigo is a thing at India. There's some blood on one of the corners. Would this piggy bank be the motor weapon? Anyway. Yelly? Yes. Don't tell me you don't know what the things go where in this shop. Well, I don't. Mr. Yu doesn't south of this place. So come on, how should I know anything? I'm surprised that you haven't been fired yet. I sense that for the inspection of this display case is needed. Well, in that case, let's do that. Let's see what I can find out then. Is this the same man as the one portrayed by the status on the elevator? Yeah, that's a powerful way of the front of Koyu Airlines, Mr. Uku himself. The bottom shelf, they have a good one. The middle shelf is the realistic one. That's the plural vessel. I was wondering. Flora, are you sorry about that? Let me go. You used to say the first thing that came to your mind, right? Looks like he hit the bullseye. Anyway, the glass on this door is broken. Perhaps it was the killer who broke it in order to take the piggy bank. but it's a bit odd that the inside of the case is so devoid of glass shards. Plus, the glass broke at the clinic. What is it? What is it? I tossed the glass and it got my finger. Okay, but why did you toss the glass? And why did the Yakin stop walking? I'm gonna have to fix the Yakin, so give me a quick second. Let me fix the Yakin quickly, because it decided to act up there all of a sudden, and I don't know why. But yeah, just give me a little bit. Yeah, I'm sorry about this. Just give me a little bit. You're gonna be seeing white in a bit. So yeah, just wait here. I do apologize for this now. I apologize. Anyway, there we go then. Yeah, I'm just gonna need to check the Yakin now. There we go. Well then, let's keep going now. I do apologize about this. It hurts, Mr. Edward. It hurts. Please tell me you can deal with Sosamino God on your own. Anyway, let's keep going. Let's see if there is Goyo Airlines related books lined itself. The history of Goyo Airlines, the photos of Goyo Airlines, the 7 mountains of Goyo, fight on Goyo Airlines, working name Yugo Airlines, Yugo You. It makes it very glad that they won't be making the top sellers list anytime soon. Yeah, especially the last one. Anyway, let's see if I can deduce something. Well, for this one I think I can actually. Is this? So if I'm right, this will go to this one. Hey, you go. There is definitely something very unusual about this. About what? If the killer had broken the glass to get at the Captain Ugo bank, there should be shards of glass inside the case itself. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess it be like that. However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case, which is very interesting. Nope, no, there isn't. Which means that the glass was broken from the inside out. And I can only think of one way for it to happen. The piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through the glass. Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass on the floor. I'm willing to bet that this hat was knocked off its head at that time too. Which leads me to believe that the killer took the Captain Uku bank from her after the turbulence. The plane took so much to it that it made a huge mess of the soap. Captain Uku piggy bank. This was taken out of its display case in the in-flight soap after the turbulence. Captain Uku piggy bank data updated in my organizer. Let's see. Okay, but everything else here is the same. Take your power naps on your own time, Mr. Billy, and listen when I'm talking. For the model occurred before the turbulence, we used this big bank out as the motivation. The bank's not the real motivation, but a fake. Yeah, I do believe so. Yes, at this point, that is a very real possibility. But then what if when the killer went to take Captain Ugu, he took the glass by accident? The display case is locked, so that's highly unlikely. Yeah, but there's one person who called well. Are you talking about Mr. Suter? Oh, and who would that be? Mr. Suter, of course. I mean, she's the one in charge of this place, so she has the keys to everything. Mr. Suter, then there you go. I don't think there's anything else. Let's see then. Let's see then if I can't use logic here. So if I connect this through, I should be able to do something. Yes, there is definitely something wrong here. What's with the southern yelling? Tell me, Mr. Billy, don't you think there's something strange about the suitcases? Oh, well, so the totally was strange, like the color and the salt. That's not what I'm talking about. No, pay attention. You scaring me, Mr. Edward. Sorry. A hen. The suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper. Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? Because they take after the creator. Again, that's not what I meant, Mrs. Billy. Don't you find it unusual that these cases are the only things undisturbed by the turbulence? I do actually. Never mind. I'd sooner find an answer by inspecting the suitcases myself. Upon close inspection, they really are quite high to use. I wonder, Mr. Suta would react if she heard what you just said. What's wrong? She makes a good point. It would be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. What's this? I've spotted something that's not quite right. What did you need? What is so unusual about this suitcase? There is something off. You're saying something is off? But what is off? I see exactly what you're talking about now. This is actually off. So, take that. This is what is so odd. I think it's that station. I was right, but wrong. Well, maybe not to that extent. Ahem. I mustn't overthink this. I thought let the answer come to me. What is so unusual about this? Okay. Well, this one then. So, take that. Yeah. I thought you thought the design was odd too. Well, I'm not talking about the design now. I never said the design was odd. Yeah. Please don't give me that attitude. Oh, I can't let her get me all yelled up. Time to calm me, take another look. Another good hard look. But, let's try again. What the? Oh my fucking god, this really mad. You could have been fucking me. You could have been fucking me. Now this was you stupid. The something very peculiar about the wheels. I see. There are no stoppers in place on theirs. With the stoppers, one would think that the turbulence would have sent it flying. And so, it is very likely that this suitcase was placed here after we hit the turbulence. Let's take a closer look at it, shall we? Let's see then. This was apparently designed by Mrs. Tenayu herself. The design has a certain Renaissance school about it. Yes, perhaps this is the best way to put it. About us a $200 price tag. Not exactly priced by someone with a consciousness, I'd say. Indeed. Looking at it even closer, it's actually more terrifying than I initially thought. Anyway, that aside, it would appear to be unlocked. Let's take a look at what's inside. A piece of cloth. It is soaked with blood. It's blood. It appears that this suitcase is very strongly tied to our murder. After all, well then, the investigation is done then. So explain this to me. What does this suitcase have to do with the murder? I believe it's pretty safe to say that the killer used this suitcase in some manner. So as to move something, perhaps? But I feel you talking about the cloth then. I think something else too. That alone is too small. A lost item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. I think I believe the killer used this suitcase to transport is... I'm thinking of two things, but I start with the piggy bank. So take that. Mr. Billy, wake up! Huh? You say something just now, Mr. Edward? I don't know, but I don't think that's it. For this? No, I was just saying if you were awake. My explanation begins now. Is he really asleep? Okay, if not that one, then maybe this then. So take that, maybe. It wasn't neither. What then? If not, the two of them. What about this? Okay, not that one. Well, it's definitely not a wallet. I don't exactly get it, but take that. Something that would fit inside a suitcase that is also covered in blood. So, why didn't that come to mind? I think also, take that! Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? For your suitcase, this was used to transport a body. It was designed by Mr. Yuta Teneo. Go your suitcase, the daughter. Use it on in my organizer. Beauty cloth found inside the suitcase. Its beautiful pattern has been sold by blood. Beauty cloth daughter. Use it on in my organizer. Let's see. Let's see how. What's this? The wheel is completely covered in something. This color and this scan. It appears the substance in question escape use. But why would it be used on the wheel of a suitcase? For there to be this much blood on this piece of cloth, was the victim wrapped in it at some point? This don't look very familiar about this fabric pattern. I wonder. There's a familiarity here, and I think I get it. But in light of this, I'd say that Mr. Hicks was moved into the elevator from someplace else. This means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location. After moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in her and just left it. Actually, yes, I do. And I'm just gonna give me a quick second. Exactly. What is it? Oh, nothing. You start. I was thinking about what Mr. Judah said about coming out for something. Oh? Interesting. Excuse me, Mr. Edward. Ah, there you are. I wanted to give you a bit more time. I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. Or so you say, but I don't think I can trust you anymore after everything I've learned. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edward, but the captain feels that he has allowed you ample time. Don't worry, I think I have enough. He says that he'd appreciate it if you could wrap it up her and return to your seat. I understand his sentiments. However, if I'm not allowed to complete my investigation, the crime scene might become contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I insist to be allowed to oversee the preservation of the true side under your supervision, of course. That's the only condition. Then I believe we can accommodate you with that. You're not gonna ask for baby, son? I'm here to assist you in any way that I can, Mr. Edward. Sounds like fun. We can camp out and watch over anything together. I found proof that the yellow crime scene was not in the lawn, and I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. But you, on the other hand, you, I don't think I can trust you anymore. And yet, regarding what Mr. Billy reminded me about Mr. Scenario, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light. But that's for next time. For now, the investigation is over for now. And with that, I believe is enough for today. So just give me a bit and I'm just gonna close the game. Let me, and then I just do these two. Sorry. And let me take a look and see when the next thing will be. So then, the next team is gonna be the next team is gonna be at Sunday, and there is a chance that things might change because my PlayStation is currently at repair. But depending on how it goes, we might or we might not get a Souls Sunday at Sunday. Kan vara säkert there. Anyway, so if you wanna follow me at social, here you go. And do feel free to join my Discord. And if you aren't subscribed, you can use this message, otherwise you can use this one. And just give me a bit and we shall see what we shall go for. And I'll be seeing you next time. Good night, Uyatsumi.